Good evening. Welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 680. Good to have you on the program. This, of course, is the Callisto Protocol Part 4. We're making great progress through the game. I'm not sure how close we are to the end. If I had to guess, I would say we're over the halfway point, possibly towards the end there. And I'm really enjoying the game. I think really the only frustrating part for me last time was during that snow scene when we were outside and they just kept coming. They kept throwing those zombie monsters at me. And then they would randomly pop out of a door. But despite that, I'm still having a really good time. And I'm looking forward to upgrading my weapons and continuing. I got my cigar shipment. This is my box of Inferno cigars. And I got this box of Alec Bradley's. I think I showed it off in my last broadcast yesterday. So, I'm going to be in top shape today. Top shape, everybody. Top form as well. I don't think I've ever had an Inferno, so this is going to be exciting. And we've been enjoying High on Life all week this week. We started Monday with High on Life. We continued Wednesday with High on Life. And yeah, I mean, it's not just an expression. They literally mean high on life, on human life, high on human life. It's a fascinating game. I think fascinating is probably the correct word to describe that game. Yeah, in the first episode, I really just had a great time. In the second episode, I was starting to get a little tired of some of the bosses in particular. But at the same time, still really having a good time. Some of the humor is starting to fall flat for me a little bit. Lots of poop jokes and just lots of really crass humor. And it's funny. I mean, some of it's really funny. Some of it, Well, I'm still having a good time. Now, what to do after we complete High on Life? I'm not sure. Haven't decided yet. I know that you guys have given me a number of really great suggestions for games to play. And I've got a full list of them. I know that when I was doing the charity live streams, you guys gave me over 24 different game ideas to play. And maybe I'll tackle one of them. Let's see, this is my box of Rocky Patel's. They've always got excellent packaging. Love it. Beautiful. But we'll set that over here for now. I'd like to finish some of the games that I started during the charity live stream. In particular, Choo Choo Charles. That was fun. It's a simple game. It's an indie developed game. Not very sophisticated by any stretch of the imagination, but it was fun. And the train monster was terrifying in his own creepy way. And there's that one. The brick. Ooh, I want to smoke one of those today. Oh, love this box. I think this is my favorite box so far. So I definitely want to finish that. And Bendy and the Dark Revival. We started that during the charity live streams, and I'm pretty sure that I want to continue with that. So I'm thinking after the Callisto Protocol, we'll probably finish up Choo Choo Charles, and then switch to Bendy and the Dark Revival. That's a tentative plan. If you have other game ideas, other suggestions, let me know. I know that Death Stranding is available on the Epic Store now. It never really appealed to me. Iron Horse, a nice white cigar box. Look at that. See if I can get the title to show up on camera. The white is really blown out. Looks better in person. Oh, man. I'm really happy. Lots of great options. But if you guys think it's worth it, I might test it. All right, if you're new to the program, the way this show works and has worked for the past decade is for the first hour of Scotch and Smoke Rings, we chat. You and I chat. You have questions, I've got answers. This is my opportunity to talk with the Oxhorn community, and then we dive right into the game. So if you came to the video on demand just looking for the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour, and that's when we're going to start the actual gameplay. But if you're here for the Q&A, well, you came at the right time. Let's refresh Facebook, see if we've got anyone watching live on Facebook. I tell you what, I'm really excited to show you the video that I have for you this weekend. I'm almost done with it. I've been working on it really hard all week. And it is related to the full story of Fallout 4, but it is not the next episode in the full story of Fallout 4. It's more of a return to lore speculation that I used to do a lot back in the younger days of my channel, because I had this idea when I was doing my latest episode on the full story of Fallout 4. And I really wanted to get this video idea done before I moved on, so I didn't lose it. And I haven't seen it anywhere else, so I think you guys are going to be surprised. It's a mind bender, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So expect that for Saturday morning. Good to see everybody on Facebook. Toby, Matthew, Jessica, Jake, Roman, Chris, Jared, Jesse. So good to see all of you on Facebook. And of course, it's wonderful to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. No Name, Craig Euler, Cleansed in Fire, Courtney Zayas, Julian Z, Mr. Virus, Shadow787, Catspod Gaming, Padre, Brandon Belt, Fed, and Adrian Parker, with the first super chat of the day. Says, "Hey Ox, hope your day went well. Loved the lore video last weekend and looking forward to the next one. Cheers to you, great sir." Thank you, Adrian Parker. As I promised last week on this program on Scotch and Smoke Rings, I published my next episode in the full story of Fallout 4, and it was an episode on the story of the Institute. So I decided to work with the Institute faction before any of the others. And I had a number of reasons for doing so, but the primary one is that all of the other factions require you to work with the Institute in order for their story to progress. There are certain quests on the railroad path, for example, that don't trigger until you're at a certain point in the Institute plot. And the same is true for the Brotherhood of Steel and the Minutemen. So I figured it made more sense to understand the entire Institute plot so that when we start doing the other factions, we have something to refer to that we've already all been through. That was my thinking there. But yeah, that was a 2.5-hour video on everything in the Institute, with the exception of the FEV lab. That's going to have its own dedicated video, and it had a great reception, so I'm really pleased with that. Ryder Wheeler on YouTube, Silver Ox, and a member for 8 months, says, "Evening Ox, glad to sit down and have a nice drink. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is proving to be fun, especially when I'm climbing atop statues to see all." Yeah, those are always some of the high points of the Assassin's Creed games. Sorry about that. It is Thursday night. What can I say? It's dad joke night. But those were always the really fun parts of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Standing atop statues and mountains and getting great views so that you can fast travel to those points. It's a beautiful game. It holds up well. No Name says, "Some people are like slinkies. Not really good for anything, but you can't help smiling when you see one tumble down the stairs." Ouch! Painful! And when are you most likely to tumble down the stairs? Well, probably if you're trying to climb up or downstairs while drinking. And that's what we're doing tonight. I'm having a rum and coke, first of all. And we'll wash that down with a scotch. Today we are drinking 10-year-old Lafroig. Tilly, a member for 35 months and a gold ox, says, "I said to my son, how do farmers party? He said, let us not get too corny with this punchline, peas." I said, no, silly. They turn up the beats. Cheers, everyone. She says, hey, Tilly, that's a wonderful vegetable joke. Love it. So clever. So punny. Mr. Virus, a member for 20 months and a bronze ox, says, what's magma that doesn't burn? I can't say that. Mr. Virus, I can't say that. I mean, it's one thing if a ridiculous character in High on Life says it. But me, to say that? Plus, it doesn't exactly rhyme with magma. What's magma that doesn't burn? I can't say that. It's too... I mean, I suppose I could say that it's a reference to Red Dwarf. No. But thank you for the contribution, Mr. Virus. Jay Bennett says, hey, Ox, The Last of Us is coming to PC soon. I'm really excited to hear that, and I can't wait to play it when it gets to the PC. Toxic Sean, a member for 25 months under Silver Ox, says, hey, Oxhorn, sadly, I missed last few live streams of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Busy times. Yeah, we did have the holiday season. We were all busy at that time. Totally understand. Hope you had a great Xmas and New Year. Wishing you and the fam a safe and exciting 2023. Thank you, Toxic Sean. Glad you made it back, and hope you have a wonderful 2023 as well. Ash Malachi says, here's some movie trivia. We do what people always do. Discover and then destroy. I don't know. You know, it's hard because I used to really love movies, but I haven't actually sat down to watch a movie in a really long time. I think I went to the theater maybe twice last year, 2 or 3 times maybe. And yeah, of course, I haven't seen anything this year. But I'm not going to be able to place that one. It's probably a really famous movie, but... I'm going to guess 2001 Space Odyssey, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Chris. That's a dirty joke, Chris. I can't say that one. On Facebook, Chris, I mean, I'll say a dirty joke to a limit, but Miss Piggy and Kermit, in her throat? I can't say that. I'm already getting in trouble for High on Life. All my most recent live streams of High on Life have been demonetized by YouTube for the sheer crassness of the game. It's been absolutely awful. And, thanks to everybody who donated with super tips after the broadcast came up to help me out. I'm still working with YouTube to see if maybe they'll allow me to monetize those videos. But, there's... I already appealed once, and I'm like, well, it's a popular game. It's relevant to the news right now. It's just recently came out. Lots of other people on YouTube are playing it, and they're like, yeah, it's still not advertiser-friendly. So I can't tell a joke about Kermit and Piggy and Frog in the throat. Mal Chris says, thanks, Oxhorn, for giving us the enjoyment you bring every time you post content. If Evil West is available for the PC, I think you'll like it. It's like Red Dead / Doom. Evil West. I have had that one recommended. I'm going to make a note to myself anyway. Just so that yep. All right, I have seen this. I'll take a look at it. Toxic Sean says this year will be a good one. Plus, a new year of new games and streams with you. Thank you for all of the entertainment. You're a genuine cool bloke. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Toxic Sean. I wish I could say that I had hope that 2023 would be a good year. We've all said that every year for the past 3 or 4 years, and it's just getting worse and worse. So maybe if I don't hope that 2023 will be a good year, it might actually be a good year. Is where I'm going right now. So we'll cross our fingers and not hope, so that we can live in hope. How about that? But yeah, in terms of games, there are lots of wonderful games coming out. Starfield, of course, really excited about that, and plenty of others. We're going to have a busy time playing all these games and covering all this new content. Toxic Sean says, hey Oxhorn, today is my birthday. Can I kindly request if you can wish me a happy birthday with Fallout Radiation Storm themed smoke ship / diorama. Wow, a Fallout Radiation Storm themed diorama smoke sculpture. I think I can do that. If you're new to the program, this might be the time to get that screenshot finger ready to push the screenshot button, because what I'm about to do is art. And if you capture it, it might be worth money someday. Okay, Radiation Storm. Here we go. Just picture the glowing sea, a radiation storm taking place in the glowing sea to celebrate Toxic Sean's birthday and everything that entails. Whoa! I hope you didn't blink. If you did, you missed it. For the briefest of moments, before your very eyes, was a diorama painted in nothing but smoke. And I don't even need to describe it to you. You saw it with these things. It was in the glowing sea, the clouds in the sky, the lightning striking, the deathclaw shadows in the distance, the rad scorpions leaping from the earth. It was all there in the midst of a radiation storm. And that is to celebrate Toxic Sean's birthday. I really don't know where this power came from. I didn't know I could do it until I started smoking, but apparently I was born with it. Just the ability to paint like Da Vinci, but with smoke. It humbles me, really. I'm humbled every day. Julian Z says, hi Ox, so good to see you on this Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait for more Callisto. How has your new one game style been treating you? Will you stick with it? Also, no stream this Friday. Play on. That's right. I don't know. It's only been this 1 week and I'm having a good time with it. I'm enjoying the one game style. I do kind of miss the diversity of games every week, but I don't know. We'll see how I feel doing it. We'll see how you guys feel doing it. But you are right. No broadcast this Friday. I need my Friday to work on my lore video. Friday has consistently been the worst day for me because I'm staying up late Thursday night for this program, Scotch and Smoke Rings. But then I got to get up early Friday morning to do my broadcast. And if I'm working out before my broadcast, then I have to get up even earlier in order to get that done and take a shower before I get in front of the camera to do my broadcast. And then I got to get the kids because they get home from school early on Fridays, and then I got to have a couple hours of work in to put the finishing touches on my lore video before I take the kids to swim lessons, which is on Friday, and then put them to bed as soon as I can. Like, it's a big, busy day, right? So I'm thinking, we'll see how it goes tomorrow, how much work I actually get done, but I think I need to cancel my Friday live streams just so that I can have that extra day to get my lore videos out without just driving myself batty. Will I replace it with another day? I don't know at this point. We'll see what goes. 2023 is going to be my day of, stress testing my schedule. I've decided that now. I totally put a lot of thought into this. It's 2023. It's the year that the things change here, and I'm going to be testing things. So I'm saying it now. Everybody get ready. No Name says, we have all heard that 1 million monkeys banging on 1 million typewriters will eventually reproduce the entire works of Shakespeare. Now, thanks to the internet, we know this is not true. How many years would it take? I mean, with code breakers and code breaking software, every digit in a password you add exponentially increases the time it would take to brute force a password, which is essentially what we're saying with A million monkeys on a million typewriters just randomly banging keys. One of them, odds are, would eventually be able to produce the entire works of Shakespeare. Again, not likely. How many millions of years would that take? The odds are exceedingly low. Logan says, Happy New Year, Ox, with a very generous super chat. Thank you very much, Logan. Happy New Year to you. Team Mark became a bronze Ox. Thank you, Team Mark. Dion Garad, a gold Ox, says, Hi, Ox in chat. Hope you're doing well. Husband and I fell behind on streams during the holidays, so we're playing catch-up right now, but wanted to drop by and wish everyone well. No worries, Dion. I actually had to cancel like 2 weeks worth of live streams myself over the holidays because things were so hectic here with me trying to capture footage from my new lore series, me trying to produce the new lore series while dealing with the holidays and kids being home from school. It was a hectic, busy, but wonderful time that I got to spend with my family, and I hope everyone else did as well. But I'm also glad to be getting back on schedule, you know? So, happy to be back in front of the microphone. Cat's Paw Gaming says, spent Monday and Tuesday at the hospital with my dad who had a heart attack. He's home now, and thanks for helping me de-stress. Cat's Paw, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad that he's home now, and I hope that there was no heavy long-term damage. Thanks for letting us know and keep us in the loop. Edwin on YouTube says, Ox, you should do more voice acting as a narrator. Your voice is perfectly pitched to grab attention away from background dialogue. Thank you, Edwin. That's very kind. I'd love to get a few gigs here and there as a background narrator or do audiobooks or something like that. I don't even know where to start getting into that, so maybe someday. All right, man, I need to catch up here. Kate says, will enjoy chat. Game is too gory for me next time. No worries, Kate. It is a pretty gory game. I'm glad you're here for the chat, and we'll move on to another scary game in a couple of weeks when we finish this one, and hopefully it won't be too gory. I guess we'll see. Man of Warb says, hello, Ox. I heard something about politicians whipping other politicians, but I don't see any floggings going on in Capitol Hill. I suppose it depends on the type of whipping. You know, if it's a public whipping in terms of, shaming them and all of that, our culture kind of outgrew that a couple hundred years ago. Most of the whipping that goes on in society these days is usually private. Private whipping. Politicians probably are involved in that, I would assume. Capitol Hill here in Washington State. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past politicians on Capitol Hill to privately whip each other. But again, I have no idea. I'm not involved in that scene. No Name says, why is it called Alcoholics Anonymous when the first thing you do is stand up and say, my name is Peter, and I'm an alcoholic? That's a great question. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting name to have if that's the first thing you do. Matthias says, wishing you an awesome 2023. Thank you very much, Matthias. You too. DJ Evisceration says, top of the evening, Ox. I'm often a super lurker because I use all of your content and streams as a backdrop to practice extreme metal drumming and blast beats on my electric kit. What's the heaviest metal that you like? Well, DJ Evisceration, that sounds like you're enjoying my broadcast in a very unique and amazing way. That's great. I like a lot of different metal. Metallica's always been a good go-to. But I like Falconer, Sabaton, Tyr, Turisas, I think is what, or Tuzi Ross, Turisas, I think is the name of the band. Lots of great little bands out there. Felicity, a member for 5 months and a silver Ox, says, hey yo Ox, I'm glad I caught a stream. I don't know if you would play a really short game, but it's called Presentable Liberty. Check it out if you want. All right, presentable Liberty. Go ahead and open it up on another tab here. Yeah, short game. Planned release Q1 of 2023, so it's not even out yet. Or at least it's not out on Steam yet. Looks interesting. I'll have to check it out. Random Fandom says, would you rather loot 60 zombies or receive a balloon from Chloe the Clown? So you're asking me if I'd rather go through ear carnage to listen to Chloe from Fallout 76's Nuka World on tour constantly talking while giving me balloons that she is constantly popping, or put my hands through the guts of a cysty pig to loot it of valuables, aka apple-shaped cysts that you can eat because they taste like bacon. I think I would take the French robot who's constantly popping balloons if forced to make a choice. Neither good options, but one is better than the other. Padre says, Googled how to light a cigar and got 70 million matches. What is the Pope's favorite cigar? Holy smokes. Can a cigar box? No, but a tin can. Happy Thursday there, Ox. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Padre. You never cease to delight with your chain dad jokes there. Wonderful and pertinent and topical, as always. Julian Z says, oh, Ox, yes, I'm totally ready. 2023 sounds like an exciting year for the Oxhorn community. Play and lore on. Will do, Julian Z. I can't wait for the games that we can get ourselves into this year as well. Vince M says, hey Ox, are you by chance looking for another moderator? If so, I'd be interested, and if not, no worries. Looking forward to the stream. Cheers. Vince. Thank you, Vince. I'm always down for new moderators, and you've been a member and a gold Ox for quite a while. I think we can make this work. There you go. Congratulations to Vince M., our latest moderator for the YouTube chat. I remember you saying, I think it was either last week or a couple days ago, that you were interested, and it's good to have you on the team. Thank you so much, Vince. No Name says, the only difference between the people I've dated and Charles Manson is that Manson has the decency to look like a nutcase when you first meet him. Ooh, oh. But what's worse? I mean, does that say something bad about your exes or something bad about your taste in partners? I mean, if you're dating people that look like Charles Manson, then is that their fault or yours? Something to ponder. Chininator says, I've been working out 2 months and have lost 17 pounds. Hey, Chininator, congratulations. Well done. I'm so proud of you, and I'm getting back on the wagon, too. I fell off the wagon in terms of my workout routine and my diet over the Christmas holiday, as I think many of us did. But I'm getting back on it. I did a couple of workouts already this week. Man, when I went back to my arms and shoulders after being, 2-3 weeks away, it was brutal. Thankfully, I didn't want to go down in weights at all. I didn't want to have to work my way back up. So I forced myself to get through all of my sets and all of my reps at the weight that I was at before I took a bit of a break over Christmas, and I barely made it through. But that night, I was on fire. I had to take Tylenol just to get to sleep because my muscles were so sore. But congratulations, Chininator. It's no small feat to start an exercise regime, and I hope it works out for you. Jeff Day says, Ox, I would like to hear you read your book. Yeah, I should probably do an audio version of my own novel, which I haven't done yet. Yeah, I should definitely do that. I should have done it years ago, really. One of these days. One of these days. Rachel says, evening, Ox. Can I get a smoke ship for 4 years? May I request a ship made of balloons piloted by a clown, Mrs. Nanny, that is slowly crashing as she keeps popping the balloons? Rachel, I already did a smoke ship, and it's 1 smoke ship per broadcast. But 4 years is 4 years. That's no small thing. Yes, of course. Of course. I will do it for the 4 years. Here we go. Whoa! There it is again, right? It's just consistent is what it is. It's consistent magic every time I try. There was the Mrs. Nanny, Chloe, from the Nuka World on Tour DLC for Fallout 76, inside an airplane she had made out of balloons, but it was sinking slowly because she was constantly popping them, because that's what robots in planes made of balloons tend to do. There you go. I should be getting awards for this, really, I think. Thank you for that one, Rachel. Sebastian Sanchez says, hello there, Oxhorn. I hope you're having a great night and enjoying the finest scotch and cigar. Happy to be here. Happy to have you here, Sebastian. Thank you so much. Random Fandom became a gold ox. Thank you, Random Fandom. Nick Barnhouse is in the chat. He says, hiya, Ox. Lost track of time, but I made it. Cheers. Cheers back at you, my friend. Glad you made it. Malchris says, maybe missed my last chat, but I bugged you earlier this year about Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Is that something you'd consider? It's hilarious. I do remember you talking about Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and I do believe it's still on my list. Yes, it is. And looks like it has already been released. Oh, right. So I remember taking a look at this one and being nonplussed by the art style. Mainly just because I'm not a fan of that type of art style. But if it's funny and if it's a good game, maybe I'll try it. It's got mostly positive reviews on Steam, so probably worth a shot. Padre says, hey, Ox, for voice work such as narration or audiobooks, I don't know, mind you, but I think you will probably need to get an agent to find work. Just a thought. It's a good thought. And it's something I actually learned when talking to Keith Sarabaika in my interview a couple of weeks ago. He has a different agent, a different agency that he works with for each type of acting that he does. A different voice acting agent, a different audiobook agent, a different video game agent, a different movie agent, and so on and so forth. I guess I'd have to... It's all about who you know, isn't it, right? And, I've never gone to New York or Los Angeles and mingled with the people you need to mingle with to meet the people you need to know to get into acting or anything like that. So it's really not high up on my priority list. I already love what I do. I love the job that I have. I don't need another job. Would I like to do voice acting in games sometimes? Yeah, that'd be great. Would I love to do narration? Sure, that'd be fun. But I don't really know if I have the energy to go track down an agent and do that whole thing. Jared on Facebook says, in 10 days, it's my birthday. My birthday wish is for you to wear your Enclave pin for the rest of the stream. And for you to do a smoke ship of an Enclave fleet returning home with a vertibird flying over them. Guys, I can't do, oh my God, all of these smoke ships. 10 days? 10 days. There will be another Scotch and Smoke Rings between now and then. 6 days from now, 7 days, including today, there will be another Scotch and Smoke Rings. So, Jared, next Thursday, remind me that your birthday is coming up, and I'll get my Enclave pin ready, and I can sneak in that smoke ship for you, okay? Thanks for letting me know, Jared. Dude from Montana says, you caught up Super Chats. Was worried you would fall too far back. Oh, crud. I'm not helping. Happy belated New Year. Thank you, dude from Montana. Hey, you know what? You are helping. Any amount of Super Chats is definitely a help for the future success of this channel. Thank you very much. And I always get back there. I always get caught up to the present. It might take me a while, but I always do. No Name says, here's hoping the next game in the Dark Pictures anthology doesn't include another asthmatic person, since you tend to cause them death. Look, I killed one asthmatic person in the entire Dark Pictures anthology. It's not like there was an asthmatic person in every single game, and I consistently killed them as if I have it in for asthmatic people. No, it's just, look, there was an oxygen issue in the game, and that the asthmatic person happened to die from it. Not my fault. I did my best. My best wasn't enough, clearly, but it's not murder. I didn't try to kill her. Purple Pro Fire became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Purple Pro Fire. The Easy Life says, good evening, Ox and all in chat. Hope everyone is doing well. This month is packed as it marks my 27th birthday, as well as 5 years since I met my wife. Here's to many more years to add to both. Cheers. Oh, that's amazing, The Easy Life. I love how much of a family man you are, constantly coming by to give us updates on your daughter and your wife. I'm glad your family is doing so well. Congratulations on your upcoming 27th birthday. Vince M. says, personally, I think you would make a great villain for a video game. It would be interesting to hear your voice in that role. I'd love to play a villain. I hear that playing villains is way more fun. And when I've played villains in the past, I've always had a lot of fun. So, yeah, I'd be down for playing a villain. Malchris says, if you don't want to read this out loud, it's okay. No problem, Oxhorn. All right, so I'm going to read it not out loud real quick and then let you know if I want to read it out loud. I don't know why you wouldn't want me to read that out loud, because it seems fine to me, but thank you very much, Malchris. That's extremely kind, and, I've got Tiny Tina's Wonderland on my list. I'll take a look at it, see, maybe get the demo, or test it out somehow to see if I can overcome the sort of cel-shaded art style that it seems to have, but thank you very much, Malchris. Don Creep says, hell, my birthday was last Sunday. Hope you had a good New Year's. You're going to pour me Little Crown Royal and play some Days Gone while listening to you. Days Gone is a great game to play with a little bit of Crown Royal, Don Creep. Happy birthday, by the way. And I hope you have some good gameplay while you're watching the program. All right. I think I'm all caught up. It's a few more minutes before we start the game. Ashbot says, my doctor told me I was going deaf. That news was hard for me to hear. Lovely. Robin on Facebook says, hi, bestie, and hi, all. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, Robin, and always good to see you back in the chat. Malachi on Facebook says, my birthday is in 4 days. What should I do? I don't know. I mean, I've never been one to toot my own horn when birthdays come, so I don't really know what you're supposed to do when your birthday is coming up. I guess let people know if they don't know already. Yeah, I mean, it's not like, do you send out birthday invitations to your own birthday? I guess you can. I've never done that. But, it depends on what you want to do. Sometimes people like being alone on their birthdays just so that they don't have to deal with the social pressures of getting friends together and, should I get a present for him? Should I not get a present for him? Do we not do presents because we're grown-ups and grown-ups don't do presents? Or do we do presents because we're close friends and we've known each other since middle school? Dealing with all of that. No, I get it. Sometimes it's just better to spend your birthday in your house with your cigars and with your scotch. It's just better that way. But sometimes it's good to be social, to get out there and find a nice restaurant, get yourself a nice steak, and have some friends come along. Maybe you don't want to spend time with friends, but you do want to spend time with people. Go into a local pub or a local bar and just chatting with people, maybe playing some pool, be a good idea. Going to karaoke. Karaoke nights are always a lot of fun with strangers. Maybe finding a special someone, pulling open one of those chat apps, those Tinder apps, going on there and finding a special someone to spend a birthday dinner with might be up your alley. Not that you're finding something for up your alley. Well, maybe you are, and if you are, that's your choice. And I'm not. I'm just saying that bowling alley would also be, if that's up your alley. I'm going to stop right now. Fishke says, evening, Ox, and happy Scotch. When do you think we'll be getting the Fallout TV show? This summer? Also been loving High on Life. Thank you, Fishke. We're going to be getting it this year, according to everything that they've said. And I don't know if they're going to delay it. I do know that, the climate for TV shows based on books or games has changed a lot, right? And it's really thanks to Henry Cavill and what he's done with The Witcher, because he kind of took a stand. It's so frustrating. Like, I saw the second season of The Witcher and I'm sitting here going, what? They did that to Dandelion? Why? I don't understand it when these producers and these storytellers will take an already beloved IP, an already beloved book that is beloved because it's good and doesn't need to be changed. And they think, oh man, this is such a great book. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to change everything about it because I think I can do better than the guy who wrote the great book that already has an amazing fan base. The hubris you've got to have to be able to sit down and say, I'm going to completely change this and the fans will like it better. They'll like it better than the original. Stanley Kubrick is really the only guy who could have gotten away with that. He's really the only guy who's gotten away with that, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's better. But anyone else, and of course Henry Cavill leaves because he's kind of a gaming purist, really. I don't like the word purist when it comes to games, so maybe he's not a purist, but he wanted the games, he wanted the show to follow the books, and when it didn't, he was like, I'm out, right? And I think that sentiment, he got a lot of positive press from that because the viewers like it when the actors stand up to the showrunners, right? And we all know what happened with Game of Thrones, and that was just ridiculousness that the showrunners put there. And so I remember seeing an article recently about the guys who were developing the Last of Us into a TV series. They actually went out of the way to say, look, we're not going to put anything into the story that isn't already there. They made a point of saying that because ever since Henry Cavill has left, like the showrunners have been getting on Twitter saying, Henry Cavill had to leave, and we've got this Helmsworth guy who's going to come in, but don't worry, it's going to be even better. Thank you, fans, for making the show great. And meanwhile, the fans are all pissed off because it was already great before they touched it. So, the Fallout show is being produced in the middle of this climate, where other shows based on video games are having mixed results. The first season of The Witcher was received pretty well. Second season, not so much, and it coincidentally was the season that they did the most butchering to the plot of The Witcher. So it'll be really interesting to see what the producers do, what the showrunners do. Will they be... No, it's going to be a little bit different, right? Because there's no Fallout novel. They're not taking a novel and turning it into a TV show. They're setting their own story in the Fallout universe. It's not like they're taking the Fallout 4 plot and turning it into a TV show. They're not. At least not to my knowledge. And I don't think they would. It wouldn't make sense for them to do that. So I think what they're most likely going to do is just create their own news story set in the Fallout universe. And that's going to give them a lot more freedom. It's going to give them a lot more leverage. They're going to be less inclined to piss off an entire fan base by making their own stories set in the Fallout universe, as long as they stick to the rules of the universe. And that's the thing, right? There is a concrete foundation that has been laid by all of the Fallout games that have been published to date. They maintain the integrity of the world, and you have to respect that. If you're telling a story in the universe, whether it's a book or a TV show or a game, you have to respect the concrete foundation of that universe. And if you don't, you're going to piss off the fans. You just are. And I think showrunners are finally figuring this out. Why it has taken this long, I don't know, but they're finally figuring this out. And I really, really, really hope that whoever is producing this Fallout TV show has respected the source material, has respected that foundation for the universe from the very beginning. I have high hopes. They've been disappointed before, but I have high hopes. We'll see. The Fat Gamer says, hey Ox, here's a dirty joke. Some friends gave me some old soil. I told him I appreciate the sediment. That is a dirty joke, the Fat Gamer. Thank you. I love it, and I haven't heard it before. HTC148 says, my wife and I celebrated 15 years of marriage today. I tried Glenfiddich 15-year Scotch, since you always drink it. I really liked it. We'll try again. Yeah, Glenfiddich 15 is delicious. Glenlivet 14 is also really good. I'm drinking Lafroig 10 right now, and it's harder to get down, but it does have a nice flavor. The Easy Life says, speaking of being a family man, here's my latest dad joke. I once screamed into a colander. I ended up straining my voice. Lol, had that one waiting in the wings for a bit. Take a drink if need be. I definitely need one after that. Thank you, The Easy Life. Cheers, my friend. All right, we got about 13 more minutes. Really? All right, because I started late. We got about 13 more minutes in the Q&A, then we dive into the game. Toby Noble says, set pictures for Fallout looks like Megaton with the half plane on a building. I haven't seen that picture you're talking about, but in a post-apocalyptic universe, there were probably hundreds, if not thousands, of planes that crashed on the day of the apocalypse. So finding one of the plane wreckages incorporated into a building, it's not rare. I don't think it would be rare. So it's quite possible many other cities and towns were built with the remains of planes. I mean, even in Fallout 76, there's an entire city that's built out of plane parts in West Virginia. And it's not Megaton, so. But maybe it is. And you know what? Maybe they're telling the story in the same area, but not with the same characters and not at the same in the same time span. We learned from the story of Megaton that the town was built long before the Lone Wanderer walked out of the vault. Perhaps the story is taking place in the Capital Wasteland during the beginning of Megaton's history. Who knows? That would be a completely new story, but set in a familiar landscape. Deuteronomus says, for your information, episode 2 of High on Life had a total of 111 F-bombs. I counted. Is that why I'm not able to monetize it? 111 F-bombs. P.S. He continues, which game do you think has more characters talking at once? High on Life or Fallout 4? Oh God, Fallout 4 is pretty bad. And it's really annoying going through this series right now because every time I want to catch somebody's dialogue, I've got to make sure that nobody walks by me because they might just turn to me and interrupt whoever's talking to me and completely mess up that take. But at least with Fallout 4, I can use the console to delete characters from the scene so they don't talk at me, so I can at least get the dialogue from the one character I'm wanting to talk to. I mean, there are things I can do, since it's a single-player game with game saves, to get what I need. What's a nightmare is trying to shoot a series in Fallout 76, because all of the characters do the exact same thing. The Steel Dawn and Steel Rain series that I did was just hell on earth to produce, to try and get any clear audio with, because you go into the Atlas Observatory, and it's such a small place with so many characters walking around that in one conversation, you're going to have 10 different characters walk by and say something at you while you're trying to listen to someone else. And you can't pause the game, and you can't open the console, and you can't delete a character, and you can't do anything else to kind of mitigate that so that you can actually hear the dialogue that you want to hear. That's really annoying. With High on Life, it's intentionally annoying. They don't do that thing. They've got characters who were written cleverly to be annoying. And it is annoying, but because it's intentional and it's clever, it's funny and less annoying than it is funny. So I would prefer that to the way it is in the Fallout franchise. Mark from Sales gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you very much, Mark from Sales. And congratulations to Canuck, Remy, Ashbot, Your Fake, and Johnny Turner. Awesome. Thank you so much, Mark from Sales. No Name says, the Fallout TV show is going to give everyone a choice between communist power armor or dolphin power armor. Well, that'll be an interesting thing to observe when it happens. Thank you for that one, No Name. Synth the Cat says, what are your thoughts on Callisto Protocol so far? I'm enjoying it. You know, I can't compare it to the Dead Space games because I haven't played the Dead Space games. So just as a standalone game, I can say that the controls were a little weird to get used to because it flies in the face of many of the conventions. No space bar to jump, right? Instead, you jump by holding W and pressing E to vault over things. Like, it's weird little things like that. I guess all of my complaints right now with the Callisto Protocol is just keyboard mapping and the way that they navigate weapons. Like, I'm still trying to figure out why they give me these 3 weapons, and to access them, I hold, what was it? Was it R? I don't even remember. To have this menu pop down, but then they're also bound to the number keys, so I could just choose the number keys. Why would they do both, and why is one limited and the other isn't? Because I can switch between 1 and 2 with the number keys, but I can't have access to all 3 unless I hold down the mouse wheel, which isn't even part of the mouse wheel. It's something else. It's a little weird. But you do slowly get used to it over time. The story is interesting and compelling so far. I'm, moderately interested in the plot that's going on, and the graphics are great. So far, there haven't been too many performance issues. In the first through second broadcast, everything was smooth as butter and fine. In the third broadcast, after downloading a recent update, it did get a little jittery, and I had a few pretty bad stutters. And I hadn't done any other changes to my machine. But we'll see what happens in today's broadcast. The White Wolf says the showrunners for the horrible adaptations and live-action remakes of great animated work always have an air of contempt for the original story. Yeah, and that's always a problem. If you don't respect the source material, you're not going to make a good follow-up, right? With Kubrick, I always got the impression that the source material inspired creativity within him. He didn't think that the source material was bad and needed changing. He wanted to tell his own version of the story, which is why his The Shining is so very different from Stephen King's The Shining and all his other adaptations, like The Clockwork Orange. It's just, he read The Clockwork Orange and was like, okay, Aldous Huxley did a great job here, but this is giving me an idea. But I want to use the same name. But with showrunners who don't have that kind of creativity, they're not creative geniuses like Kubrick was, and they don't appreciate or respect the source material, then anything that they're going to produce about it is going to be lazy. It's going to be half-assed. It's going to be there to make as much money as possible with as little work as possible. And that's always a recipe for disaster. Hopefully that will not be the case with the Fallout franchise. Miss Silver Fox gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Miss Silver Fox. And congratulations to Hellcat, Soda Pop Customs, Jody Clark, Jeff Zuni, and Mr. Bear. Then James Bell says, your live streams have been a balm to a rough last couple of months. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you for continuing to stop by, James. Sorry the last few months have been rough, but hopefully 2023 will be a lot better for you. T2AV says, how have you been? I'm rarely on when you're live. How are you and the family been? Hope all is well, my friend. Thank you, T2. We're all great. Kids are back in school. I'm back in front of the microphone after taking a couple of weeks off to work on a lore video. It's a new year. We're all doing really well, and I'm glad you made it back. Julian Z says, Ox, I can't wait for this session of Callisto. I'm playing ahead, and I can't wait to see if you struggle more or less than I did, lol. Play on. Well, it'll come down to ammo. Really, I'm glad that they increased my bags to give me more ammo, but I'm starting to feel the ammo pinch. Like, the inventory management towards the beginning of the game was really annoying and really frustrating. But then they opened up our inventory, and that has made things a lot easier. Some of these creatures, they just have to be shot. We have this baton that we're putting all of these upgrade points into, and melee is such a huge part of the combat simply because ammo is such a scarce resource, and yet so many of these enemies require bullets in order to effectively shoot them. Like the big blob that shoots a head on a tentacle from halfway across the map, and you have to make sure that you see it before it can get to you and that you recognize it as the right kind of blob. But you can't race forward and hit it. You have to shoot it, otherwise you take damage. And then there's the monsters that have the tentacles that pop out of their bellies. You have to shoot them in the belly after you get them to a certain point, otherwise they turn into super zombies, which are even harder to kill, right? And so for them to require gun combat for some monsters, they've really got to give us enough ammunition to do it. Otherwise, it's just going to be really tricky. So as long as they give us enough ammunition, all right, I'll be okay. All right. About 1 more minute. Nemesis says, I fear for the God of War show that Amazon is going to bring out. I really hope they nail it, but I'm not too sure they will. You know, maybe it's just me, but I keep getting these, I get this impression that showrunners who adapt games for television think, they don't play games. They think that the stories from video games are as simplistic as they were in the 90s, right? And they think that gaming audiences and television audiences aren't the same. What they haven't, what I don't think they've realized that the sophistication of video game storytelling has really gotten high in many of the best games out there, to the point that they match the level, if not exceed the level of some television shows and movies sometimes. And what they also fail, I think, to understand is that the people who play these games also watch TV on Netflix, right? They're trying to adapt a game, and in their minds, they're making this story for a new audience. And so they've got to make it for that audience. And they've come with all of these preconceived ideas of what that audience wants based on what their marketing team has told them. I was in a marketing profession for 10 years. I know exactly how these marketing people think, and they almost always make a product worse. Almost always. And the same is true for a television show. If you're going to sit down and you're going to look at a bunch of spreadsheets and, go into 10 meetings each day to try and figure out exactly what your target market wants, and then make a show for them, instead of being creative and making a story that's worth telling, you're going to make something that is inferior, and no one is going to want to see it, and it's going to bomb, and there's not going to be a second season, right? But there's no talking to these people. Anyway, let's hold on. I gotta get to the game. Nadim says, I know what the frustration is. In this game, you can't kill asthmatic people or a TV producer. Imagine if I found an asthmatic TV producer. The Easy Life says, I have an odd suggestion. I would love a video showing us your gameplay and narration recording process. A behind-the-scenes glimpse into how you put your videos together. Thoughts? I actually did something like that years ago. I did a live stream, a behind-the-scenes live stream, and I think it's still up on my channel somewhere. But it was like 4 years ago. Julian Z says, actually, Ox, you don't have to shoot the tentacles. You can melee them. There is even an upgrade for the baton that targets them better and faster. Right, but I think that without that upgrade, it's almost impossible to target the tentacles to destroy them without using ammunition. But I'll take a look at it again. David says, hey, Ox, what did Santa bring your kids for Christmas? Oh, they got all of the things they wanted. They got Lego sets, and they got all sorts of kits. They got rock tumblers. They're going to make some rock gems and stuff like that. A lot of fun kid stuff. The White Wolf says, the one show that I'm looking forward to is the Alan Wake TV adaptation being made with Remedy and AMC, especially with Sam Lake, the writer of Alan Wake, Max Payne, and Control, at the helm. Is that true? Really? I knew that they were making an Alan Wake 2, but there's an Alan Wake TV adaptation being made by Remedy and Sam Lake? Oh my God, that's amazing. I had no idea. Robin says, I'm so upset about the star. I can't send stars. It's ridiculous and sad. Come on, Facebook, do better. Yeah, it's really frustrating for me too, as I'm sure you understand. I'm still working on trying to figure that out, but at the moment I don't have an answer. All right, it's time to get into the game. Let's play the Callisto Protocol. Let me turn off the lights. All right, it's time to get into the game. Let's play the Callisto Protocol. Let me turn off the lights. Hold on a second. I got something playing over here on this monitor. Okay, lights are out. Let's continue. Okay, so when we last left our hero, we had just fallen from a great height because the spaceship that the warden shot down crashed into the platform we were standing on. Our friend fell with us, and somehow we managed to arrive at the same location, but inevitably we got separated, and we are now trying to meet up again. Friendly Channel on YouTube with a super chat says, watching your vids for 3 years. Have a good 2023. Thank you very much, Friendly Channel. I hope you have a great 2023 as well. All right, I've got 3 rounds. No, I've got 4 rounds. And then was it V? F. Q? Z? T? Y? Alright, 1 brings up. Switches to that. 2. There we go. Don't make a sound. You're really letting me know that I should not be making noise. Those guys gonna pop out of the walls? They are, aren't they? Dr. Sheehan field log. Was it 2? Which one did I pick up? I am guessing 3. No, it's just 1. This is the only one I've got.
Mission log 001, Dr. Yoon reporting. We've just arrived at the old transport hub. It's been sealed like a tomb for the past 75 years. Preliminary readings are inconclusive, but there's no immediate evidence of a breach in the containment zone.
Edward J says, hey, what's up, y'all? Just wanted to show some love to you and everyone in chat. Hope y'all are having an awesome night or day. Thank you, Edward J. Hope you are as well. gonna make me go down that hallway. Crap. Okay, so that hallway lined with bodies, which are likely going to jump out and try to eat me, is where I need to go. Fun. Interesting that the creature walked through that crack but did not come back out. Don't Make a Sound is sprawled and scrawled over every square inch of this place. Yep. There we go. Okay, I wasn't seen. Can I turn off my light? Nope. And off my head goes. Okay. Well, let's try this again. Curious, can I go through that crack? Also curious. Called it. What? Oh my God. Forget stealth. I hate stealth. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't want to just stealth by the enemies because I need the resources their bodies drop. Okay. Let's do a hard save. My grapple fails sometimes. I don't know if you see it, but sometimes I'll use my grapple ability, my telekinesis, to pick someone up, and then it just drops them somewhere. Okay, hold on. I had just saved. And I don't know why it does that, because then immediately after I'll be able to... Why am I here? I had just saved. There was another one, wasn't there? They're giving me plenty of, they're giving me plenty of spike walls that I'm trying to make good use of, but the grapple ability is not working the way I wanted it to. And it looks like manually saving isn't really worth it.
Wonderful.
Oh, for Pete's sake, where did he come from? So I don't know how I could have gotten past that, because one of the enemies just dropped down right in front of me when I entered that room. Alt Grendel says, chat says manual saves don't work. Yeah, it looks that way. Ginger says, gotta stealth kill him. I'm telling you, Ox, I just tried to stealth kill that guy and it didn't work. That guy right there on the wall, I tried to stealth kill him and it didn't work. Did you see that guy? His body was on the ground. I shot the barrel thing at him, and his body goes down to the ground. And then did you see how fast he got to me? Crazy. Sesh the Cat says manual saves throw you back to the start of the checkpoint no matter where you save. Padre says my friend guessed the first present I'd gotten him for his Cuban-themed party, but not the second. Clothes, but no cigar. Thank you, Padre. I like my women like my cigars. Smuggled in from Cuba in a sack. A little dark there, Padre. Okay. Hey, Ox, thanks for sticking with High on Life. You're welcome, my friend. Edward J. says, just a quick question. Have you ever thought about playing Stranded Deep or The Forest or maybe the upcoming game Forever Skies? Maybe. I've had those recommended for a long time now, and I fear they may be outdated, but it's worth a try. Friendly Channel says, what's your favorite Fallout companion? Oh, I can't go through there? Kate's a lot of fun.
Marvel.
See, what can I do? What can I do? Okay, he didn't see me. Run away! Run away! Okay, so stealth mission. I just can't be seen, not once, by anything. Interesting that all of these guys woke up that last time, when previously I was able to fight in this hallway and only one other woke up. I'm not sure what happened there. What? I did! Oh my god! Pop Custom says these guys are blind and can't see you at all. Bloodwolf282 says, Ox, if you stick an enemy on a spike wall and can't stop on them, you can hit them with the baton to get them to drop the loot. Hope the tip helps. Also, have you ever thought about playing the game Grounded? Thank you for the tip. I'll have to look up the game Grounded. Julian Z says, Ox, as long as you're crouched and don't touch them, they can't see you. The stealth is pretty easy. Also, you can sneak up on them and shark them. Also, if they still on the wall, shoot them in the exposed chest. I mean, I can't shoot them. That breaks my stealth, right? I can't touch them. That breaks my stealth. They can't see me? Okay. Why did my attack fail? Like, I got up next to this guy and tried to backstab him and it failed. Like this. That's supposed to be a stealth kill, right? So apparently that's quiet. Apparently that's a silent kill. Okay, sure. We'll go with that. quiet! That was a silent kill. Mr. Sandman, eat your heart out. But I can't Sandman kill the guys in that hallway. I'm just gonna crouch this entire level. I don't even care at this point. Okay, maybe not. Oh, this is going to be a tight squeeze. But hold on a second. There was that one room that I passed. I want to get the loot in that room. What's that noise coming from? Hello? I hear something. These guys are all blind, so I don't need to worry about them, right? Oh, that guy woke up somehow. Right. Well, I wanted to see what was down here. I mean, you never know when you're going to miss an entire room filled with ammunition or something. Don't make a sound. Why did the stealth kill option never pop up? Touch the sides. Operation. Another stealth kill. Super quiet. Stealthy, stealth. Achievement unlocked, giving it back. Okay, so it's a good thing I came back because we find lockers and a chest. This must be that locked door that we saw earlier. So we have chosen wisely.
Nice.
Doggone it, I wasted that. Crap. I wasted an injector there on accident. I pressed the wrong button. But I think that's all the loot that we're going to find here. Unless there's a glass case or something I can open up. No, we're good. Okay, this will open the locked door, I bet. And then we can continue the way we were traveling. All right, now when we backtracked, we accidentally awakened one of those guys. Another injector. Great. How much room do I have? My entire inventory is full. I need a place to sell. I've got all this ammunition and stuff that's just taking up space. All right, I'm going to leave that there for now. I know where it is when I need it. Now, I could jump up there. In fact, let's do that. Give me a shop. Another health injector. Another health injector. Okay, that drops me down there. And that's it for this top area. Let's go back down and see if there was anything else we could explore down there before we move forward. So that just drops me down there. And so there's a big crack in the earth right there that we can't climb through. We discovered that in my last life. And then this dropped down right on the other side of that. Right there. Alright, but I can just hop over it. Okay, so I gotta get through this gauntlet. Okay, don't touch the sides. There's another one right there. Alright, so we had to touch the sides there. I'm going to try and not touch this one. Don't touch it. Can I get... Why was I touching it? Oh man, all these little zombie zits everywhere. Hey, see some loot. A tactical pistol schematic. Inventory friggin' full! If they're gonna put the schematic here, then that means they've got to be giving us a shop close by. There has got to be a shop close by. Credits. Health gel. Yeah, I'm a little wounded. I don't have room. Maybe if I reload all my guns. That's only one. Nope. Give me a shop up here somewhere. Yes! Right there. But I gotta clear the room first. Oh, what is that noise? Well, here goes nothing. Oh no, that's one of those things. Can I get a stealth kill on those? No! I saw it, but I wanted to try and do a stealth kill on it because I didn't want to wake that guy. But no, you can't do a stealth kill on those guys, apparently. Are there spikes anywhere? I gotta kill this guy. How is he not dead? What is going on here? I've got him twice with this. There's even credits on the ground. All right. Oh no. All right, well, in order to maximize our revenue and optimize our inventory space, we are going to have to do some backtracking to get everything that we missed.
Choose an item.
We'll start by selling all of our excess inventory stuff. We've got one decoder here, another decoder there, pristine decoder there, pristine energy converter. Holy cow. And then I passed by a bunch of health injectors. We'll sell that. And then I've got a lot of ammo here. I hate to sell any of it because I know I'm going to need it. I know I'm going to need it. I think I have enough inventory space. Let's go back and get everything that we passed. Wait, did I get this thing over here? No, I didn't. Ginger says that skunk gun ammo is useless. Yeah, I haven't really used my skunk gun ever since I got the shotgun, have I? So maybe I should just keep all my shotgun ammo and sell the skunk gun ammo. There's one health injector, then we left two topside, and we left a plan in here somewhere. What was the plan? It was over here. It was sitting on a shelf somewhere. Over here, yeah. Tactical pistol schematic. All right. Now we need to go all the way back to get those health injectors that were on that top level. I mean, they're 100 credits each. They're not worthless, right? I need to do it for the sake of... Wait a minute. I'm all turned around now. Oh, that's the way I came. Yeah, all right, sorry. Just got turned around for a second there. Here we go. up there. What? Oh, great. For a second there, I thought they weren't going to let me go back. All right, I got to be careful because I think there were a few corpses in the walls. Oh, I hear something now. Oh, I hear something now. What's that? I stomped that, right? Yeah. That guy, right. Okay, that should fill up my inventory. Yeah, we got it exactly. All right, let's go and sell all this stuff. And keep going. Don't touch the sides. That guy could still pop out, couldn't he?
Make a selection.
Uploading schematics. Tactical pistol schematic. Confirm. Tactical pistol. So I've got I've got the riot shotgun, the skunk works shotgun, my hand cannon pistol, and then a tactical pistol. Right. I'm assuming the tactical pistol uses the same... No, that's hand cannon ammo. I'm gonna get a fourth ammo type? A fourth ammo type, really? Alright, well I don't need all 4 of these health injectors. I'm gonna sell all but one. Because I gotta have room. I've got a ton of riot gun ammo. I've only got 1 stack of skunk gun ammo. No, I've got 2 stacks of skunk gun ammo. Okay. Do they really only stack in a stack of 8? Alright, that leaves me 4 slots open. I can use a lot of ammo there. Let's go to buy. Okay, tactical pistol. Let's buy it.
Notify the administrator with any concerns. Remove item from print assembly.
Okay. Magnum rounds damage upgrade. Okay, so it's like a Magnum revolver. Okay, hold on. I've got the money now to do some major upgrades that I think I want to do on my baton first. Maximizes damage output by removing voltage caps. 2,700. I mean, yeah. And this is targeting module upgraded. Also, I can't afford both. Increase the chance of an aim snap to the center of mass or exposed virus following a combo ender. That'll probably be more handy.
The UJC is not responsible for any defects. Complete.
Well, now I could keep saving up for the other baton upgrade that I need, but I mean, we managed to scrounge around 4,000 caps between the last one And I'm sure that we'll scrounge that next time. So let's see. That's 1,800. Can't quite get that. We need to work on this. Recharge speed. Recharge speed. Increases the maximum energy capacity with aftermarket expansion cells. So this is launch strength. This is energy upgrade. So that's battery capacity. And this is recharge speed. Let's do recharge speed.
The UJC appreciates your productivity.
And then let's do energy capacity.
Quality check verified.
Right, I'm poor now. What's that noise? Can we go through that crack? No. Gotta be careful because I've only got one health pack. I didn't even see him in the wall there. I completely missed him and I brushed up against him. I like how he's just looking at it going, "Ew, what is that? Ew, the walls have arms. Ew." And then he just walks on by.
That was close.
The problem with jump scares in games like this is after the first one or two, you kind of know what to expect. There are only so many ways you can jump scare a player with zombies. And after the first couple of jump scares, you're not really that scared anymore. But at least they're entertaining. Okay, we're following a trail of blood this way. Caution. Tunnel 3A, Maintenance Bay 3A, Hub 3A, that way. Oh, why caution? There are body chunks on the ground. Body chunks. All right, another pristine thingamabobber. It's gonna take up my inventory until I take up a spot in my inventory rent-free until I find the next place to sell it. I suppose I could go back. really hate backtracking. Okay, we've got a spike wall there, a spike wall there, a spike wall there. They're everywhere. How am I supposed to tell the difference? God! Curse you! How am I supposed to tell the difference between one zombie head zit creature thing to the next zombie head creature zit thing? Ugh. Oh, is another one gonna pop out on me? Now, moving forward, I don't think I want to use my one and only health injector just yet. Which one is the kind that has the head? Is it that kind? No, it's too small. It can't be that one, right? That's too small. Right? God, I can't tell. They look too similar. Tactical pistol, ammo, and field log 2. Dr. Sheehan, field log 2.
Mission log supplemental. Dr. Yoon reporting. They came out of nowhere. Killed Sandy and Warren. They must have escaped from Arcus, trapped for decades, evolving and adapting down here in the dark. I've contacted Mahler, requested immediate evac. I just hope she sends help soon.
Do I waste a bullet? I don't think so. I don't think it's one of those things. Almost! Almost! Ah! You big zit thing! Ah. I'll take the health injector. Thank you. In the hole in the wall, or do we go to the pit? Area light. Looks like we're going in the hole in the wall first before we drop down there. But we can't. Oh, that one's too small. All right. See, that's what I'm talking about. I picked him up, but I couldn't propel him far enough to hit the spikes. He just dropped to the ground. Oh, now my inventory's full. Webzowitz says, love your videos, man. Been subbed since 2017. Thank you, my friend. These are the blind guys, right? Why isn't the E popping up to assassinate him? They don't want to move, they just want to sit there. Let's see, why can't I do that for the one behind me? I guess I just couldn't get at a good enough angle to get him. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna keep going. Mr. Master Chief says, which is the scariest zombie we face? This no-name monster yet, or necromorph from Dead Space? Well, you know, I haven't played Dead Space yet, so I don't know if the necromorph is scary or not. I'll definitely play it when the remaster comes out. Indigo the Blue Gem says, hey, Ox, doing a new modded playthrough in Fallout 4 right now. He'll be evil with a bit of dark magic aesthetic. Don't know what to call him. Evil dark magic aesthetic? I mean, you could try to come up with like a vampire name or maybe some vaguely Romanian name. Vladimir is always a great evil character name. Current politics included. Good luck. Let me know if you figure out a good name. Carry your share of the weight. stairs. Can't believe my inventory is already full. Got my work cut out for me. That's another blind guy, I think. Yeah? Are those blind guys? What? Uh-oh, I hear something else. I heard something else. I heard something else. He hasn't seen me yet. David Harder says, "Evening, Ox. That cross-stitch I've been going on about is likely to be done in the next week or two, and after that, I'll be starting a custom piece." Awesome, David. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you're getting so much done with your cross-stitch. Okay, he walked over there. I could toss that at him. That would be painful. Do I dare try for a stealth hit? Well, let's see what's over here first. Can't believe I have to crawl this entire way, or I might make a noise. Oh, screw this. Oh, screw that, man. Die silently! Silence! Where is he? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh, man. Man, why? Well, I mean, I almost killed them all. Great, I get to do this again. Oh crap! I'm alive! I'm alive! Pete's sake. Okay, where did that guy come from? That last guy? I thought this alleyway was clear. God. Now that was just bullcrap, him coming out of that wall like that. Oh. But wait, there's one more. There's one more. We gotta trigger it. He comes out of a vent when we go this way. Okay, let's trigger it. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, is this room clear? I think this room is clear. No Name says, you know, your head is supposed to remain attached to your body. Thank you. That's a great tip. I'll bear that in mind for next time. Urober says, chat has voted and decided you need to upgrade your gravitas. Yeah, I know. I need to start putting more points into my gravitas. I mean, I've got plenty of gravitas, but gravitas definitely need more of that. Oh. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, where? Oh, what? Where? Why? What? Where? What? I heard it! Where? Why did they do this to me? I heard it! Pick a direction! No! No! Pick a different direction! No! No! Thank God! Okay, I'm still stealthing here. I'm still stealthy. Still super stealthy. Don't turn around! Okay. No. Pick a different direction. Different direction. Thank you. No. No. Oh. All right, which one of these is going to have a head pop out at me at any minute? This game causes me so much anxiety. Didn't even see him there. Wow. Okay. Transport platform. Need to go there. Can we get under there? No. Alright, I think I've killed everything. Wait, there was that one noise we heard. Oh, it must have been the guys that we just killed. They came out after we passed this point. Alright, so we've got this door right here, and we can't get here. Find the power tunnel key card. We gotta find a key card. Alright, that's gonna be on a guard's body, probably. So, we need to go back and find a guard's body. And I think it's time for a new cigar. Let's try one of these bricks. I love the packaging here. Box pressed cigars, so they're square. I don't know why, but the shape makes it taste better. Oh, yeah. Thank the heavens.
This must be the transport hub.
Make a selection.
Right, let's free up inventory space, and my god, I am carrying so much ammunition. Well, we'll sell the energy converter. We'll keep one health injector, and we got to make some tough choices here. I'm just swimming in ammo. Tactical pistol ammo. Hand cannon ammo. All right, I'm going to just have one stack of each. Okay, that's skunk gun. We'll sell this stack. Then I've got 12. All right, we'll sell that stack. I mean, I hate selling all this ammo. I really do, but it's just 4 different guns now, each with its own ammo type. It's ridiculous. Okay, well, that at least gives us 1,300 credits to barter with. Chad is right. I need to start upgrading this more. I need 2,700 for that. I'm not going to wait for that. Velocity upgrade. The launch strength. Okay, this is going to help me hit some of those farther targets. Energy upgrade. We'll buy that. And then that should leave me enough for at least one upgrade in. Actually, I can do both because that's 900 as well.
Quality check. Verified. Remove item from print assembly.
That leaves me with 105. But my telekinesis is better. All right, we need to find a key card. Lots of boxes.
Looks like this will get me to the colony. Just hope Danny's there.
Why is that now red? It was blue a second ago, now it's red. What does that mean? Now those are red. What? They were blue just a second ago. I guess I can't open them now? Okay. See, it's blue again. Well, now it's red. Now it's blue. Is it like on a timer? Or is it when I... No, it's red. Okay, well, there's the key card. Looks like those will open up later.
No power. Bet those cables lead to a generator.
Unlock the power door. Padre says, hey Ox, so do you prefer your voice recording of you going, no, 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 or just, ah, for the Oxhorn body pillow? Asking for the chat. Drink him if you got him, folks. Oh, I mean, well, what would you prefer when you squeeze a fluffy cotton version of me? Do you want to hear me go, no, no, or do you want me to go, ah? I mean, they're both good options. Whatever you like best. Your choice. Tell you what, make one of each. And let the customer choose them when you sell them. Alright, so I got the key card. I need to restore power. Looks like I need to follow cables. Back to the door that requires the key card, presumably, to move forward. Hey, follow the cables. Please don't have this room respawn. I cleared the room. I don't need it to respawn. Thank you. Okay, we're good. I hate it when they do stuff like that. Follow the yellow cable. Follow the yellow cable. Follow the yellow cable. Oh, what's gonna come out of there? Ooh, I can't wait. Bullcrap is gonna come out of there, I can tell you right now. A bunch of bullcrap. And it's gonna come right behind me. Cable goes down there. Okay? So what's over there? Indigo the Blue Gem says put the nose in the bag. Well, I know they'll be popular. Stinger. Stinger. Ooh. More. Dr. Sheenan, holotape number 3.
Those things, they killed them all. My whole team is gone. I tried to restart that old platform to get back to Arches, but there was no power. I can hear them. They're everywhere. They're getting closer. Dr. Muller, if you hear this, did you know what was down here? Did you know?
Did you ever know? Well, there he lies. Hey.
Nice.
Energy converter, battery, health injector. Just filled up 3 of my available slots with that one chest. I've got 3 slots left. What'd I say? A whole bunch of bullcrap is what I said, didn't I? 2 for the price of 1. Pleased to meet you says, if you had to choose, would you rather be a cult follower or a cult leader? And better yet, what would your cult following be? Mine would probably be cream cheese, even though I don't like it. I'm just in it for the coffee and the bagels. A cream cheese cult is actually really good. But you know what? I'd go donuts, because you still get coffee, and they're still round. Like, bagels are only good with cream cheese. Can we just be honest? A bagel by itself? No. A butter bagel, maybe sometimes on a rainy day. But a cream cheese bagel, always good. You know what's always good? A donut. A donut is always good. I would be the cult leader of donuts. That way I can still get my coffee. Oh, man. Oh, what a stuff. More freaking stuff. I thought I was so done there. Oh my God, that was close. They all just walked right to me one at a time. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. Ready for a break? Indigo the Blue Gem says, my cult would be Nuka-Cola. Would that make me the overboss? It might just. Right, we came down from there, but there was also a path between these two walls. Yet it looks like a path I would have to shimmy through. So there's not going to be any loot down that way. Oh, okay. Right. Let's keep going. Come on! Inventory freaking full. Inventory full. Now I'm not going to get it because it's up there. Just leaving this money behind. I hate it. Was there a shop in that last room? I'm I'm gonna have to come back anyway once I get the generator started, so we'll see. Okay, that was just all. I mean, I keep saying bullcrap, but bullcrap! I mean, I hear them coming. I'm looking in this direction. There's nothing. So I look over here, and by the time I turn around, there's 3! I wouldn't be turning around so frantically if they didn't just magically make them spawn behind me sometimes, making looking behind me something I gotta do. Alright, I'm getting so much powerful shotgun ammunition that I might as well start to use my riot gun. I've been using my pistol to kind of save my expensive shotgun ammo, but I mean, I'm not gonna need it. Oh, come on! Come on! I hear another. I hear it. Oh, I'm gonna have to loot this entire place when I come back because I don't have any room. I am just leaving money behind. Oh, right. Right. Okay, right. Okay. Pleased to meet you, says Donuts. Heresy! Nay, blasphemy! Our cults are now in battle! Glory to the whole! Glory to the whole. Glory to the sugary powdered hole. Our cult's sugary powdered holes are better than your cream cheese holes. Padre says, we all know that the moon is not made of green cheese, but what if it were made of barbecue spare ribs? Would you eat it? Then? I know I would. Heck, I'd have seconds and then polish it off with a tall, cool Budweiser. That's a very elaborate thing to say, Padre. I mean, yes, if the moon were made of ribs, I also would consume and drink beer. If the Statue of Liberty were made from ribs, the outcome would be identical. Thank you, Padre. Yeah! At last! Almost. Almost. You stinker, trying to get me hiding behind that door.
Make a selection.
Okay. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. One of each. Now we go back and loot everything we missed. Careful to try. We're running over here, right? Nope, we're gonna work up. Okay. Right, we have looted. Let's go sell. This time go this way. I wonder if going through here triggers a different event. Pleased to meet you says the moon isn't real, it's a hologram, covering up the evidence of the one true great bagel. Its bread ring is complete and without shame, no condiments. It adorns the pure bread of glory. Listen, you cult guys always get so close, but you're so far. It's not a bagel, it's a donut, and it doesn't need condiments when you cover it with powdered sugar. That is all it needs. Though you are right when you say that it is purebred glory. It's always the small things we disagree on. Okay.
Choose an item.
For sale. 200. All right, riot. Riot. Hand cannon. Skunk. Tactical pistol. Battery. Health check. 13,000. Blocking protection activates passive stun emitter so that the officer takes less damage when blocking. I should probably get that if I were to block more often, which I don't. All right, I really want to save up for that to get my maximum damage. In fact, I think I might. Though I could get this battery up to a bit more. And I've barely upgraded my skunk gun, my shotgun, and my tactical pistol. Tell you what, I use the baton for everything. I'm going to save up for it. Indigo the Blue Gem says, or possibly if the moon was one big powdered donut, donuts forever. Thank you. Someone's on my side. Join the cult of the powdered donut. No Name says, don't know what you're all talking about. The moon is a giant meatball. All right, look, I can empathize with cultists who believe the moon is a giant meatball because I, too, once suffered from wishful thinking. And if I didn't know reality, I would wish that it were a meatball because meatballs are a heaven. But I know reality, and the reality is that the moon is a powdered donut. You can't escape reality.
Generator. It still works.
That's a big, big room. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to explore it later, and I also have a feeling that I can get in this room somehow. Not, maybe? Don't make a sound. Great, more stealth. I'm gonna scunch up for this. I should probably go sell that while I'm here.
The UJC is here for you.
Psycho Mammoth says this game is a poor man's Dead Space. Got refund. Well, for poor men like me who never got to play Dead Space when it came out and can't get it to run on my PC now and are waiting for the remake, I'm enjoying the game. Even if it is inferior to Dead Space, I'm still having a good time with it, despite my frustrations at times, which I have been vocal about. Okay, we got that. Let's see, there are a bunch of guys down there. As soon as we drop down into this place, we're gonna have to be very careful. I mean, couldn't I just... No, I don't want to risk it. They didn't move. Okay. Power reactor, that way. Right. We're on the right track here. Indigo the Blue Gem says, one mystery is for sure, though. Is it chocolate, custard, or jelly in the middle? You know, those are just, you know, the finer details of our cult's faith. I mean, I realize that there is the denomination of the chocolate, the denomination of the custard, and the denomination of the jelly, and they are at war with each other. But personally, I don't think it's enough to be so upset about. The fact that remains that it is a donut, it's covered in powder. What's inside doesn't really matter. I think we should come together and put our differences aside, and as long as we all agree in the donut, the filling can be a matter of personal faith. That's a lot of bullets he takes. Pleased to meet you says, with a very generous super chat, only sinners need the lustful indulgence of sugary sweets. We purebreds. We purebreds only need it naked and unafraid. It need not coating or sprinkles. It's shameless. And with love we serve, we sing in its glory. Glory, glory, glory to the whole, full and wide. Okay, this is starting to get graphic, chat. We are still talking about bread, right? Okay. As long as we're all on the same page here. Okay, where did the ammo go? I saw it, and then it disappeared. There it is. Why can't I loot it? Oh, it's right there. Why can't I loot it? Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh, jeez. I hate those guys. Another enemy that I can't kill with my baton. I have to use guns or stomp it. But if I wait to stomp it, I risk getting my ankles chewed. Indigo the Blue Gem says, a man to his faith as a man to his filling. Amen. Okay, good. This is a man who does not like conflict. Willing to make peace over fillings. Right, I guess we go through the crack. Why are there always bad things at the other end of cracks? Okay, power reactor. Holy cow, this is a labyrinth. Another awful crack. I can go into this one. Do I want to? Do I want to go into the crack? I'm not a fan. Yeah, you got my health injector back. Alright, well that's likely where I need to go. Ooh, but the door is locked. Oh, does that mean I'm gonna have to go through there to get a key? But if going through here, will I no longer be able to go through there? Yay, another shop. Okay. Locked. Locked. Power off. Another shop.
Make a selection.
Sell. Skunk gun ammo. And that's it. I actually need more hand cannon ammo. Hey! Credits. Power breaker off. But do I go through the crack first? I go through the crack first. If I don't do that now, I'm not going to be able to explore it later. I know I'll have to come back here to flip that switch. So, just in case the game locks me out, let's go ahead and explore the crack. Grug of Apple Tribe says, you're all wrong. The moon is a mustard-filled donut. Ew. What heresy is this? Who puts mustard in a donut? Oh, God. Oh, no. As soon as we jump down there, we're going to get attacked by a tentacle head. Why would I ever do this? Why would I jump down here? Because the loot. All for the loot. Could I get back up? I don't think I can get back up. Which one of these is ahead? They're not gonna not put one of those head tentacles. They've got to. The question is, which one is it? Which one will... Don't touch the sides. Right. Oh. Oh, this is just getting me all anxious. Oh, this is not nice. Jerks! Ah! In such tight, confined spaces, too. I hear another one. Oh, I hear another one. Oh, God. Hey, it's another secret loot room. Remember we found one earlier? Indigo the Blue Gem says, while your campaign for the bagel is admirable, you are not always so pure. Shall I mention your fabled pizza bagel? And I get it. I was campaigning for the powdered donut, not the bagel. But I am willing to admit that of all the bagels, the pizza bagel is the most pure. Pleased to meet you, says Andre Warden in Super Chat, has given us words beyond wisdom. For the whole is but a place marker for our unreciprocated love, and perhaps the source, too. Maybe it's the metaphor that the whole itself is empty, but also present. That's great, because the whole is empty, it's also present, but a donut hole is always a present. Oh, so much layers to this. I love it. I must bring word to Wheattown and the three holies. And it's holy. The whole is missing but present, and yet it's holy. And just, I love it. Clark W says, hey Ox, have you ever considered playing Kingdom Come Deliverance? It's a medieval game taking place in the 15th century in Bohemia. I've been loving your Fallout lore for Fallout 4 lore videos. It's been lots of fun to revisit the story. Thank you so much, Clark. I have had that one recommended, and I am considering it. What? Oh. Okay. This is going to be another loot and lore heavy room. Oh, I know what you are. Yeah, tried to sneak up on me. You big head tentacle zombies, it. think I'm safe. So what is this? Achievement unlocked, the commonality. Is this some sort of cult? I mean, we're sitting here talking about cults. Is this a cult? Was there like a zombie plague cult that the warden is a part of? Oh, yes. Give me more health gel, please. Soothe my wounds with the health gel.
Nice.
CPU printer, more skunk gun ammo, and another health injector. Holotape, Secret Room 2. New automated recording, Yannick Sage, Secret Room 2.
Diorama was the sign that pointed the way. And the proof is here on Callisto. On this frozen rock, a centuries-old dream made manifest. We only have to dig deeper to find the source.
We got the mole. No, we didn't get the mole. Okay, so there's one more audio log for this guy. But we had the inventory space open to loot everything. We don't have to come back. Hooray! Okay, I'm so glad I came through the crack first. Didn't want to miss the secret room. But now, are they all gonna respawn on our way back? Or can we do a shortcut by going through here? No. Please don't respawn. Please don't respawn. What? Oh. Yes! We're back in here. Hooray! I'm glad we took the side route.
All systems operating within normal parameters.
1,000 for the CPU printer. Yeah. Okay, we got excess skunk gun ammo now. We'll sell that. And we've got an excess health injector. Though we've got plenty of room, and I'm worried about a boss fight soon. So let's not sell it. Now, we can upgrade this one. Damage upgrade level 2.
Notify the administrator with any concerns. The UJC appreciates your productivity.
Yeah. Okay. What is it doing to my camera? Why is it doing that?
Need to flip those breakers to turn on the generator.
Okay, now flip the breakers. I wasn't doing that with my camera, by the way. That was automated. It kept shooting me down like that. Okay, flip the breakers. I saw this through the window and I was like, I am not looking forward to exploring this. Great. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna go slow. Just because there's no sense rushing this. I don't want to miss loot. I don't want to get jumped. I'm not going to be able to get that one because it's on the other side of a fence. Staircase down. Can I even get up there? I don't think I can. Alright, well then let me see if I can use my force powers to get it really quickly. Just try. Because I don't see a way to get up there. I haven't seen a ladder. There we go. Toxic Sean says, thanks so much for the birthday wish and smoke art. You made my day, Ox. Happy to finally hang out. Thanks again, Ox. You're welcome. Happy upcoming birthday. All right, let's flip this breaker.
One down.
Okay, here we go. There's your second breaker. Go another way. I am going to clear everything. Oh, I can't. It's locked and blocked off. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Credits. Okay.
Okay, one to go.
Oh, dear me. Turn around. Crap! I ran out of ammo for my shotgun, so I couldn't do those hits to kill the tentacles when they came out of the belly, and so they.
Not that one.
Okay, well, at least I start right here. Let's try this again. So I got to be careful if there are too many people around when I do my stealth kills, because they can interrupt me. Ah! Oh dear God! So close. Oh, they're gonna meet over here. I gotta wait for him. One more. Here we go. Crap, he came over here. Pleased to meet you, says chaos has ensued. The bagel divided, the whole gone. That's a bit dramatic. If you've got faith in the bagel, have your faith in the bagel. It may be misplaced. It should be in the donut, but no need for drama. So freaking dark. Okay, where's the next switch? That way, okay. Random Fandom says, I know truth. I speak truth. The moon is a balloon. Oh, wow. We've got a fourth cult. We've got the donut cult, the bagel cult, the meatball cult, and now the balloon cult. There it is. Okay. Let's flip it. No cheese cult, says Mr. Virus? Oh, yeah, right. The cheese. I forgot the cheese.
Power's on. I should get back to that platform.
Return to the transport platform. Yeah, you bet. I guess it's down here. That's going to be the shortest way.
Jacob? Are you there? The power just came on in the colony. I'm boosting the signal.
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you. I'm heading to the colony now. I'll contact you once I'm there. Gotta stay quiet for...
Oh, shit. Be careful. I'll see you soon.
Padre says, turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming round. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified. There's a zombie around here somewhere. Where's the top zombie? I hear them. And I see the look in your eye. Turn around, right on. Okay. Come on. Get away from each other, please. Oh, just... Could you pick a direction? Just... Oh. Oh, no! Oh, come on! Turn around! Bright eyes? Yeah! Of course, they cause them to respawn. Okay. Oh, crap. How'd he get up there so quick? Stabby stab! Goy. You just face the other way. Face the other way. No. Yes! Okay, scary music over. Does that mean I can walk again, maybe? Maybe walk again? Scary music's back. Scary music's back. Ah! Okay. We're close. Will those chests be magically unlocked for me now? Ah! How long had he been stalking me? Where did he come from? Should turn around more often. Turn around. Come on! You start walking now? When you're right next to him? Oh. Come on, Bright Eyes. So close. Oh, bull crap.
Too close.
What was that? It gave me the second walking animation again. Oh, can I stomp on him? Nope, that one's off limits again. Yay, a shop. Here we go.
Choose an item.
My bags are completely full. I barely had enough inventory space. I don't know what's gonna happen. Am I gonna get rushed by a bunch of zombies when I get on the elevator platform? And am I gonna need a ton of money? Is this the moment right before a big battle? I don't know. What I do know is I've got a ton of shotgun ammo, tactical pistol ammo, hand cannon ammo, and skunk gun ammo. I'll keep 2 injectors just in case. But I got some upgrades here. Let's see. I can't afford that. Can't afford that. Can't afford that. Can't afford that. I could get both of these. That's for the skunk gun. No, that's the right shotgun. Stability upgrade and magnum rounds damage upgrade. Why not?
The UJC is not responsible for any defects. Quality check verified. Notify the administrator with any concerns. The UJC appreciates your productivity.
Yay! Ride the platform. Okay, tell me these are gonna stay blue. Don't turn red. Yes! Ta-da! Oh yeah, I'm glad I made room. I'm so glad I made room. Well, I mean, I don't think I have enough room. Like, look at all of these chests. I don't have room. Well, can I go sell? Or am I gonna need all of this? Julian Z says, Ox, get ready for this next part. How many tries will it take you, lol? Also, those chests are ready for you. Now use the supplies wisely. I mean, my inventory is full. Like, super full. Chat says I'm gonna need it. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna sell it then. will make room by making sure all of my guns are loaded. Okay, I was able to loot everything but 2 chests. Got batteries. Here we go.
Now departing freight staging.
Okay, here we go.
Next stop, Arcus Station.
Oh! Oh my god. Okay, so the whole grip thing is just pissing me off. I keep throwing them, and they don't go far enough. Okay, maybe I should just shoot them with my gun. I'll just use all of the ammo I've got. But please don't tell me I have to do inventory management again. All right, I'm going to open this chest first because it's got the batteries. says this part took me at least 10 times. Good luck, Ox. Yeah, this is starting to get ridiculous here. Okay, tell you what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to dump as much ammo as I can.
All systems operating within normal parameters.
So I can get as many batteries as I can. Okay. I'm not sure why I was able to launch the guys that spawned over here, over the side. But the guys that came over here, I wasn't able to launch them over that side like I wanted to. I get that I can't launch them that way. I should be able to launch them that way, though, because it's a giant rotating blade.
Now departing. Freight staging.
Okay, here we go.
Next stop, Arcus Station.
Did I really use all those batteries? Oh, great! Oh, wonderful! Oh, come on, I'm running. Oh my god! Can I not melee this guy? Is he not meleeable? Please tell me it starts at the boss fight. Thank I broke my hip says this thing's a one-shot on hard. I mean, how many times did he get me there? Okay, this is ridiculous. If I dodge, he's too far away for me to get any of my melee hits in. If I dodge out of the way, I have to force myself forward. So is this a gun battle So I may have made a mistake by selling my ammunition. So he locks me into him, and after we we engage, I can't run to go loot up at the other container. Alright, I think I can do this. I got him to tear himself in half much earlier this time. Seb says keep your distance and fill him with lead. I can't. The game won't let me run around and hide him. I have to face him. I have to face him with lead. Cage Galleon says somebody tell him he can run around the containers. Lamau. You guys are telling me to run around and I can't. So what? I'll try again. Maybe I did it wrong. But what happens is when he closes distance on you, the camera forces your front to face him. And if you try to turn and run, you can't. The camera tries to force you back to face him. So I could try to run backwards and like get around, but I'm going to be unable to loot anything. I'll try and show you. says hit his arms, not his center mass so much. The problem is that, yeah, I'll try that. The problem is that I have very limited ammunition, and I already know that by dumping all of my ammunition into him, I don't have enough to actually defeat the guy. I don't have enough to finish the fight. So if I miss any of his arms, I won't have enough. So I don't even know if hitting his arms or his legs is going to do anything. It's just, I don't understand why they would put me into a boss fight. I can't do any damage with melee. Like, aside from the one opportunity where he gets wounded and comes to his knees, and I can use my melee weapon, there's no other part of the fight where I can use my melee weapon that I've spent the entire game speccing into and which I've been primarily using. No, I have to use ammo. This is back to my complaint that I had at the very beginning, where they throw you into these positions where you have to use certain types of weapons, and if you don't do inventory management. Let's see if I can load. I'm losing like 20 some odd minutes of gameplay. All right, I'm not selling any ammo this time. But I need room for more ammo, so I'm going to sell all of my health injectors. Because I don't have an opportunity to use the health injectors during
The
the fight.
UJC is here for you.
And I need that room for batteries. Skunk gun. Oh, come on. Where are the batteries? Where are all the batteries? Where are all the batteries? Why are the contents of the chests different? There were tons of batteries. There's only one battery in all of these chests. Oh my God. Right? At least I can use my melee on those guys.
Bound departing. Freight staging.
Okay, here we go.
Next stop, Elvis Station.
Batteries to get me through that part of the fight because the batteries that spawned the first time didn't spawn the second time. I'm making choices based on game facts that change from battle to battle.
The UJC is here for you.
Every time I reloaded a save after failing last time, I had the same contents in these chests. But now it's different. One battery. The rest are all ammo. Oh, there we go. 2 batteries. Maybe that'll be enough. Yay, 3 batteries. Come on, give me the battery. Inventory full.
Bound departing. Freight staging.
Okay, here we go.
Next stop, Elvis Station.
Oh, this is the most annoying boss fight ever. I just can't tell you how just awful this is.
Choose an item.
Sometimes when I use my my grapple, it fails. And they plop down right in front of me, so essentially all I've done is gotten them closer. Okay, well I've got some batteries now. Lots of batteries now. Okay, that's good.
Now departing freight staging.
Okay, here we go.
Next stop, Orcus Station.
Oh my god! Think I did it! Think I did it!
Warning. Operators must wear protective gear at all times. Arriving. Arcus Station.
That was such bullcrap, man. It was all about the amount of ammo you had. And the contents of these containers are randomly generated each time you reload, so that you might get completely screwed, like that first time I manually reloaded and I had no batteries in any of these containers, so I couldn't get through the first arc of the fight. Oh, that was just not well designed. Tedious as hell. All right. Oh, where to now? All right, I'm over time. I need to end the broadcast. Let's see if I can move off of this thing, at least get into the next time. Or the next section.
Warning. Do not approach platform edge.
Mind the gap. Arden Jeddah. Arcus evacuation. Supervisor Jeddah has been giving Jar Ika Obadiah all of the prime shifts. I have been at RCS Colony 3 years longer. All my quotas, and in comes a sweet blah 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 bothering for the rest of us. Significant degradation detected in Mark 1 implant.
Jerica, are you there? You see the UJC response team, for the love of the gods, run the other way. I'm on the platform, headed back to Arcus.
Autosave, yay! Chapter, I don't even know what chapter it is anymore. Colony.
Danny, I made it.
Great. Where are you?
Some kind of service tunnel.
I'm on the other side. Just keep going. You're almost to the colony.
Locate the old colony. Well, with that, we are going to do a manual save, what little good it does us. Tony J says, now have the game crash so it does not remember you killed the boss. I think that's actually happened once when I've played one of these games live. I exited and then came back the next week only to find that it didn't register the boss fight. I forgot what game it was, but I think that's actually happened. Anyway, we saw the autosave icon pop up. We manually saved. We beat the boss. We've got a ton of ammo. We're alive. Barely. But we did it. And we've developed a bunch of new cults, man. We've got the bagel cult, the donut cult, we've had pizza bagel cult, the bread cult, the cheese cult. Man, we are on top of it here. We are just coming up with all sorts of creativity. We are born leaders, chat. We're leading in a new generation. All right, thanks for joining me to this week's episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. I had an absolute blast with all of you. I hope you guys had fun too. No live stream tomorrow because I'm going to use that time to sort of just take care of life, finish my lore video, take care of the kids, get the house in order, all sorts of stuff like that. So, new lore video for you for the weekend. I will definitely have it done. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoy it. And we'll pick up with our broadcasts next week, continuing with High on Life and, of course, Callisto Protocol during Scotch and Smoke Rings. Have a wonderful weekend, a great start to your week next week, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.